Hello. How's it going, everyone? We're getting back into some more Vampyr. Yee. So just what's going on. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and get in here. How you doing, Sonia? How you doing? I don't know if actually refilling that does anything. Alright, so I guess, okay, so people are suffering. We got people with fatigue. Yeah, lots of people with fatigue, honestly. Alright, then. One, two, three. Okay. Let's see what else. Lots of people with fatigue. Okay, that's actually more than I thought. That's a lot of people with fatigue, and then just one person with a headache. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. That's insane. 8. Yeah, so 8, and then one person with a cold. Alright, there we go. There we are. Okay. Let's go around and heal our patients. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and refill on this stuff. There we go. Nice. Alright, there we go. That'll be fine. Okay. And I'll need to look around for stuff and whatnot. Oh, hello. There's something here. Give me that. I guess I missed that one. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe they refill. I don't know. They might refill, actually. But I do not know. Alright, who is suffering from stuffs? Oops, here we go. So, okay, she was not on that list, okay.
Daily routine. Good evening, Mr. Evening, Dr. Reed.
Work was okay. I mean, you know, work was work, so it wasn't too difficult today, but, you know, it was also just like, But yeah, it is what it is.
Soldier, do you need assistance? Not really. I think you caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Albert.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. I feel better already. Can I go soon?
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
I thought he was another person that needed some, but I guess not. Alright, let's just check on everybody then. You don't want to talk to us, so that's okay.
Good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
You don't have to worry about me, Dr. Reed. I am here to assist you, not to be a burden.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
How can we be sure we're making a difference?
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if my missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Reads me like a book.
No, I know we need to talk to this guy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Do you need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
See here.
Goodbye,
Alright,
Mr. Chidana.
Alright, who else is in need of, medical attention? Okay, so... Brannigan, Milton Hooks, and then Beatrice Goswick. Okay, and then those are all the people that we can help currently.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine as soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Oh, there he is, the ambulance driver. We need to talk with you.
Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Do you need any medical help, Doctor?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, but there's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. But thanks anyway.
Yay, I got an achievement, the Hippocratic Oath. Yay! Alright, hang on. Hang on a tick. Let me see here. Alright, let's see here. Oops.
No, not this one. There we go. Okay.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Always look on the bright side of life. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo.
Goodbye, Milton.
My mind is like addled with all manners of Monty Python references. Alright, so I need to... Let's see if we can go over here then. Because we need to start getting this done, I think. Alright, which way do we need to go here? Okay, basically this, just this way. Go over here. Oh, I need to go this way. Alright, hang on a minute. Let's go... Alright, Alright, hang on. There we go. We'll just go through this way.
There we go.
Alright, I might wait here for a minute. Also,
I don't know. Oh, Sonia, you're EP? Well, if you fall asleep during my stream, you have a good night.
There we go. Have some blood. Alright, let's see here. So it's nice that it's just right over here and whatnot. Let's see if we can, Hmm. Don't worry about it. Can I can't go this way.
No.
Okay, those guys are level 11. Let's go this way. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Darn, okay. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Nope, hang on.
Let me bite you. I want some nums. Ow. Okay. No. Ouch. Ow. That hurt. No. That hurt. No, damn you. Stop it. Ow. Okay, you knock it off. You need to go down. Just accept it. Stop it. There we go. Oh my god. Ugh. Jeezums. Alright, there we go. Man, oh man. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so I guess, up this way is the best bet, maybe?
I cannot enter.
Okay. Let's see here. Well, I don't know. Maybe we need to go and kill more guards. I'm down to do this. Oh. I didn't even see that guy. Oops. Did not even see you. You guys don't see the werewolf that's like right over there? You guys are dummies. Here. Wonder if I can sneak up on him.
Give me some. Ow. Yes, I could use some help. Could you help me? Enemy of enemy is my— ow, friend. No? Not gonna help me? You guys suck. Oh yeah, you are gonna help me. Nice. Nice, they're helping me. Yeah! Get wrecked. Okay, and now they're firing on me. That's okay. I don't mind the fact that they took out him. That was really awesome. I'm glad you guys did that. Ow! Okay, that's it. You're getting some. Right, come on, you. Let's go. There we go. That works. Okay. I feel better working in this area now. The better my weapons are, the better I feel about doing all this stuff. Yeah. Whitechapel Old Road. Can I see what level? Oh, you're 15. Okay. Alright, so basically don't go this way. Oh, this is going over here. I gotcha. Okay. Oh, I thought I couldn't go this way.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
What is this stuff? Ah, yeah, just join the army. Oh.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
No, oh, okay.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Alright then.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Goodbye, young man.
I won't end up with another drunk arsehole littering the streets.
Oops. What the hell? What? What's happening?
How are you, boy?
Oh, yeah, because
Right now, piss off.
well, then, in that case, like, you want me to mesmerize you? Because I could. Here, you know what? I'll do a medical checkup, because I got the...
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
Hmm.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole living in the streets. Not me.
Hmm.
Someday you'll understand.
As long as you have the money.
You've wasted your life away.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of a street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Hmm.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. Coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
I'm not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
Hmm.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to eat it. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just paid me last nerve.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live. This is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go. No family that would welcome you.
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, see? Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Trap.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
The word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Okay.
Alcohol and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Hmm. You know, so this is a good striking question, and a genuine one. So, if I was a vampire, I mean, which I'm a bunny vampire right now anyway. So, if I were to suck the blood of someone that's drunk, would I myself get drunk? Is that how that works?
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Recycled into components. I'm just wondering if anybody has like any, you know, extra stuffs and whatnot. I think I'm gonna go ahead and sell Clay's hatchet because, you know, I don't really need it, honestly. So I already got a bone saw. That's been like my day-to-day weapon so far.
Effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial. The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical booklet says the opposite.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Okay.
Strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Okay.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Alright then.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Oh, may as well meet the locals.
Welcome, sir. Please take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap. As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the boat.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
So she's trying to help her fellow immigrants. Why would that make her a villain?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Okay. Interesting.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis. Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson's son, a Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, but sometimes even more. Now sod off.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons. And that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Interesting.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Well, you got some splaining to do.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But
Joe for years. Saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Okay, dokie.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis. Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Of course.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fibre.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
Okay, what's the clandestine resistant in her homeland? And there's one more hint.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
Alright then.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
Well, you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
You know what? I'm listening.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Yes, you wanna burn it down?
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool.
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
This guy's, I'm not really sure if I agree with this guy.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences.
Quite a job.
While you are seeking answer.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition.
Alright, well, can't really go into any more of that.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's good. Okay.
That's quite honorable. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
Let's go with this one.
I must confess, some of my rational views have been shaken by recent events.
I'll remember to stay away from the district's roughest streets then.
investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Alrighty.
He never goes out.
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Alright, interesting. Alright, let's see about, let's see about talking to, this, so what's this, we got 2 extra things. Oh, found mailbox? The post box? Here we go. Most beloved children, I'm so sorry you've not heard from me in a few months. The situation in London is difficult. Still living in a country consumed by war. But there is also a war going on in England. I won't be coming back to Romania. Huh.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
Interesting. Alright, so... can't go that way, so then we'll just go this way. Go this way round. Oh, what's this? Can I... flower bouquet? Ah, I see. What's this? Oh, she's the one that's distributing medical vouchers. Interesting. Oops. Oh, I guess I can't go this way. Well, that's lame. Alright, hang on a minute. How do we get back there? Oh, right, zoom in. There we go. Well, there's the gate over here. But that gate was locked, so... Well, I guess we're going for that one over here. Alrighty then. Get my health up. What's happening? No. Oh, come on. No, stop it. No, you stop it. Knock it off. Oh, come on. Right. Go down. You dum-dum. Hmm. 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 Alright, so there's you.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so.
I mean, that's a good point.
But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposures.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in the city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Hmm.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir, Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much, and that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Hmm. Interesting.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Where exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about. And that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
Well, at least he takes it with pride.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu. Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Ah, I see.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Well then. Oh, hang on. I got a little message here. One moment, guys. Oh. Hello, Darth. How you doing? Yes, the bunny vampire strikes again. We're continuing with our story and whatnot. Let's see here. So, what was... Oh, it's over here. Okay, that's a ways away. What about this one? Where's this one supposed to... Oops. No, stop it. That's over here. Okay. We could do that one. Yeah, that guy, that priest is, completely mental. Are you a hostile? Yes, you are.
Best turn around if I were you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, I didn't even see these people. Is it though? Oh, we got a hostile in there too. Well, may as well do this. Ow. You knocked that off. No, stop it. I'm trying to... I'm not really sure if I like the whole... Ah, okay. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna... What? Does that guy have a flamethrower or something like that? I don't know. Oh, good. There. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's got like a. Oh yeah, no. Enemy of enemy is my friend. Hell yeah. Take him out. Go for it. Yeah. Nice. All right. Let's see here. Is that my quest item? I don't know. But, well, oh, hello. How you doing? Thank you for taking out my enemies and such. Oh, one's still alive, I think. That's fine. Ow, stop it. Hey, knock it off. There we go. Hey, you. No, I don't think so. You knocked us off. Stop it. There we go. Alrighty. Nice. That works. I like it when my enemies help me out. That's cool that those two are hostile to each other. That's very nice and... bum. So, where is this box supposed to be? Box. Where is a box? Is it over here? No. Okay, I mean, we're in the right area. I think. Oh, there we go. Go up here. Ooh, a used hatchet. Lovely. Okay. So, oh, here we go. Maybe this? No. So had to drop package, escape assault. Wanted me to retrieve the box. Okay. So So it's like around here somewhere. Some money. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit blind. If I've gone past a box like several times. I don't see it down here. Except for that boom that's right there. I don't think I can... Can't really chop through anything, really. You can see what's going on down here and whatnot with these guys, so... Oops. Ow. Okay. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. There's a box here. Box of pills. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. What? Hello. I hear you. Go down. Here we go. A ring and a cigarette case. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Hi there. How's it going? Ah! Oh god. Okay, that's... Leave me alone. No! Ow! Damn it. I was trying to press... I was trying to press the heal button. Damn it, dude. What the hell? That's lame. Hmm. Me. The fuck, man. Okay, where the hell did it leave me off at here? Oh, I'm over here, around the corner. Hmm. Oh. Well, you know what? I'm not getting that damn box. If they respawn those guys in. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that crap. Let's see here. We'll do that one instead. But that's gonna be a little ways away.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe.
Alright, let's see here.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Alright then. Here, let me put myself on walking mode since we're inside a very lovely place and whatnot. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be ransacking you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna be ransacking you dry. Some kind of vampire thing, Mediterranean Isles, local myths, dead person who does not decay. Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge. Interesting. Yeah, these are all, like, notes I haven't really bothered reading. So...
It's locked, all right.
Aww. Alright, let's see here. Alright, mister.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane.
Like myself and many people in this area, Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family.
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
That is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
I mean, he's not wrong, because historically Romania went through a bunch of crap during, you know, the first half of the 1900s. If many people can recall what happened in history. So, plus then they had the Soviets after that. So, you know.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Alrighty then. Alright, go ahead and run around, because this area is pretty big. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, then. Uh-oh, Razvan is turning into a vampire. We need to act quickly. Not really, because I need to read this note first. Something about beloved country, long-awaited revolution, blah blah blah. Leaving England. I would come back immediately to London, with or without person. Affectionate sister. Yeah. Okay. Ah, she has a sister in Romania. Alright, cool. We got all the stuff that we need to know about her. Lovely. Alright, is there anything else down here? Doesn't seem like it. Okie dokie. Oh. That guy doesn't seem to be, all great, and he also is making hissing sounds. That doesn't sound good to be... That doesn't sound good, to be perfectly honest. I'm gonna be... Oh.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Sure, this one.
Aspirin and salicin, you say? Why not some warm milk and a kiss on the cheek? Where are the quinine salts?
Tried buying, borrowing, even stealing. There's none to be found, Doctor.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
Must perform... Okay, so... We could give him an anesthetic, but he's currently choking, so we need to do this now.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor.
Sorry, friend, but you need to...
But he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Yes, well, what would you suggest?
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Ooh.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see.
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, my craving just came back. Oh. My craving for blood just came back. That's interesting. So, either must suture the artery or let me finish alone. I'm going to suck his blood. Well, I kind of want to try and fight it, to be perfectly honest.
I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Okay. If we're losing him, cardiac massage or epinephrine? I don't, I think, okay, hang on. Epinephrine is is that one supposed to be a, I honestly don't remember. If you're technically losing the pulse and that sort of thing, I feel like we would want to do the cardiac massage and that sort of thing as opposed to the epi. Okay, you guys are saying epi. Okay, hey Burke, how you doing? Okay, epi.
A dose of epinephrine now.
Yes, Doctor. We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
You guys told me epinephrine. I did epinephrine and he died. Well, then again, I think, even if he came back, I think,
To what do I owe this courtesy?
Well. Oh well.
This is an unfitting place for the illustrious Doctor. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
Well, okay, so the issue with her, oops, okay, well, thanks. So the issue with her is that, one, she's blackmailing someone, and two, she's doing, like, you know, helping the poor by, doing a whole medical service, that's completely free and that sort of thing, taking medicine from the hospital and giving it to people like out on the street kind of thing. So technically her thing that she's doing is technically illegal. I mean, she's a nurse that's like using her power to, you know, take the medicine from, you know, patients that need it and stuff like that, and then just giving, I mean, it's a noble effort, yes, but it's also just like, I mean, you kind of can't really do it. But it's, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to say that I've come to stop the blackmail. I think that's the one big thing that needs to stop. That's the main priority.
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
Back then, there was worse done. Yeah, that's true.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Ooh. Ooh. She's not letting up then.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty, nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Okay, so spare. I look away, but you resign. Charm. You will forget about all this. And embrace. So embrace meaning that I'm going to kill you. And I'm going to suck your blood kind of thing. I would... So if I did this, I would get a massive dump of XP. But I'd be basically condemning this area. Because she is she's technically the pillar that holds this whole community together. And everything like that. Oh, this is a heck of a dilemma. I'm curious about this charm thing. You'll forget about all of this. Because I've unlocked it. I want to see what this is.
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Ooh. That's interesting. Ooh. Oh, her thing is freaking out. Okay. That was interesting. That was very interesting.
It's locked.
Ah, well. Maybe if I killed her, you know. That's fine. Oh, something's happening. Oh, what? Sorry, what? Excuse me. I'm sorry, what happened here? Why are people dead? What? I mean, I will. What's happening? Why is this area all of a sudden, like, under scrutiny and everything like that? And also, like... So, I left her be. Well, I at least got the second mesmerize level, so that's good. But I will say, whenever I get a chance, Edwina Cox and Booth Digby are going down, for sure. I can tell you that much. Anybody that's part of that gang is going down. So, like, literally anybody. I'm going to take down that gang. Alright, don't mind me, people. I'm just going. I'll be on my merry way. Were you... Yeah, I think it was him. Yeah, it was.
Can I help? I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
Didn't you need some, Oh, technically I can mesmerize him. That's interesting. Right, so... Needs medication. Social circle. Ah, okay, so... The one that I already kinda... I gotcha, so they're related. Here.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
Well, yeah, I don't have, any kind of treatment for the migraine.
I will see you later. A gun, alcohol, and a bag.
Okay, that's fine. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Well, right, so...
Me, I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
So, you were, you know, part of the... Okay, so you're part of that gang and whatnot that we don't really want around. I mean, if you'd be willing to, you know, stop your activities with the gang and that sort of thing, like, immediately, you know, I'd spare your life. But if you're going to be like, yeah, no, like, boot boys for life, like, yeah, I don't know about that. All right, let's head on out of here and head back to the hospital.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
What's going on here then? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, come on, you. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Oh god. Yeah, go this way. Go, no, stop it. Go this way. Oh god. No, go off the... Oh my god. Stop cornering me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is some BS. Oh my god, dude. Alright, you go down. Go down, you bitch. Jeezums. Okay. Let me bite you, you bitch. You knock this off. Okay, you know what? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, he is dead. Thanks to you. Okay. Jeezums. Alright. What the hell's going on? I don't know. Okay, I hate this. I hate this fucking... come on, get out of here. Oh my god. Alright. This freaking, go down already. Damn you. Just accept it. Okay. Just go down. Accept it. Just accept death. It's inevitable for you. Go down, damn you. Jeezums. Alright, where the hell's the other guy? You guys want to take me on so damn bad? Fuckers. Oh, God. Alright, where's the other guy? Where are you at? Ugh, God. Ah, there you are. Take you down really quick. Try to get me around this corner. You're a hell of a lot easier to take care of. There we go. Damn, dude. Oh, what? You want a piece of me too? Good luck with that. Go down. Idiot. Jesus. Fucking bastards. Alright then. Holy shit. That was fucking insane. Where the hell is this even supposed to... What's the purpose of coming in here? I don't know. Alright. Am I going... Yeah, I'm going the right way. Alright then. Level 18. Yeah, I don't think so. We're getting out of there. Alright. Shit, man. Alright then. Goody. Alright, yeah, I'll have to do another XP dump and that sort of thing for, you know, doing that stuff and whatnot. Okay, so we need to talk to you about this whole thing. There we are. Oh, alright then.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Right. This is a pretty good game from 2018. I agree. Compassion only hides your appetite. Nah, we'll go with the he who trusted you.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
So in the end, the accusation was true, wasn't it?
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I would be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, she is a vampire.
And no one suspected you of the murders.
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stone?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
What type of vampire is a Scarf?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then.
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
Alright then. Well, how much is a long time?
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mention gently call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
What? So... Huh? I'm confused.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an echo, and that you shall remain.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires, but all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Interesting.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain, more than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society, and like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seems they have been recruiting.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
Interesting.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Oh, not to worry. We got a little shortcut. Right over here. Light stamina serum. Ooh. Very nice. Alright, I might need to make some more treatments and stuff like that. I'm also running low on potassium permanganate.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scals. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Ooh. That's of interest. Okay, so Dorothy Crane chose to steal and blackmail to gather enough money to illegally help the poor, but also saw her desperately trying to save a dying patient in her rudimentary dispensary. In the end, we both failed, saving the poor man, but I'm convinced the Spanish flu must be linked to the vampire epidemic. Interesting. We'll rest in a moment. So, right now I want to go ahead and do this real quick.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here, but it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
Yeah. Okay, so... But that's the thing. So what Ashbury was just saying is that we would use my blood to help the sick, but that's the thing. If we did, those people would live forever. And that kind of destroys the whole, like... I don't... Yeah...
And why not? What did Stoker say about the children of the night? Well, using my blood, I could create a whole army of vampires.
Surely you're joking.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
Well then. We're going over here. Gotcha. Well, this area was like a higher level, so we may as well rest beforehand. Because it's not like the funeral's like now. So, I'm sure everybody will wait till I get there. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. We'll go ahead and do that. Alright, let's see here. We got 2,725 to do here. So, this power, the blood cauldron, this requires 400 blood. So this one makes people explode, basically. So, yeah, no. I mean, you guys were saying that I should get this, so... Alright, so we're up to level 12. Very nice. Let's see here. Abyss. Shadow, Vortex thingy, Rage. Let the beast take over. Kind of curious about this one, to be honest. Although, let's see here. I like this Shadow Veil. This is quite nice. Let's see here. Although I should also, like, need level 14 for that. 600 for extra health, increased stamina. Okay, that's at level 2, that's at level 2. Okay, so all these are at level 2. I feel like more bullets would be nice. I'll do that, and this one. And at least get that up to level 2. Alright, so... what about the shield thing? Don't have enough for that one, darn. Okay, so that's all the same. Could do spring. No, let's do the shadow thing. I think that helps more. Alright, we're up to level 13. Nice. Alright, then that works. Alright, so. Disappearances in Whitechapel. So, reach the point where witnesses have to... Despised and loathed East End is left to struggle on its own, continuously overlooked by the authorities. What's happened to these missing individuals? Local secret that was placed for help. Unidentified Good Samaritans, but now seems to be closed. No one has any good news of, from that. Oh. Ah, she's currently missing. But we didn't kill her, so she's probably currently hiding, if I had to guess. So. Currently critical, but it's not. Hey, at least they're still alive, so you know. Still don't know this area. So. Alrighty then.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
What's this? Oh, goodness. I shall we. I was gonna try and mute myself, but I shall we. New dialogue available. What do you mean? What are you talking about? New dialogue. What's going on?
I need to talk to you, Edgar.
Please do so.
So you manage a hospital financed by a vampire?
Yes, Pembroke was founded by Lady Ashbury. She's also our largest donor.
A convenient yet expensive way to have a fresh supply of blood on hand, day and night, don't you think?
All vampires drink blood by nature. Me, I praise the lady's exemplary moral fiber.
If I may inquire, how did you meet her?
Well, Jonathan, she sought me out and offered me the position. It's been a very profitable partnership for both parties.
Nurse Crane will not be returning to Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, really? Did something happen? She seems such a very capable woman.
Yeah, I mean, I may as well tell him the truth, so.
She was blackmailing Lady Ashbury. Thought she was murdering patients as some sick upper-class game.
Nurse Crane was playing a dangerous game. She's lucky Lady Ashbury abhors violence.
Do you know anything about the vampire hunters in the East End?
Without a doubt, it's the Guard of Prewen. Zealots to the last man.
Where do they come from?
Once they shared the Brotherhood's ideology on non-intervention. But they concluded vampires were a scourge.
They're definitely well organized and equipped.
They're extremely dangerous, not to be trifled with. To them, you're a feral beast, and I, your accomplice.
We'll talk later.
Alright then. Oh, let me see if I can actually upgrade. So while I'm still here, I may as well see if I can upgrade my my weapons and stuff like that. Let's see if that's doable. So yeah. Let's see here. No, I
I need good handle parts. That's what I need. And I can upgrade that even more. We can be at 143 damage. That would be nice. What about the gun? Ooh, we can do the gun. Yeah, let's do the gun. Yeah. Alright, so increase rate of fire by 20%. Or add 5 stun points when projectiles reach their target. Rate of fire or stun. I feel like stun would be kind of nice, honestly. Rate of fire is okay. I don't mind it. We'll do that. Try it out. Alright, so... cool. So extra damage, even more so, which would be nice. And then this goes to reloading time. Interesting. What's this? Use truncheon. Box of pills. Large box of pills. Watch. I mean, I may as well start kind of getting this stuff. We got a lot of money, so we're fine. And keep my watch. There we go. Let me see here. How many people are currently needing to be done with stuff and whatnot? Like who's sick and who's not and that sort of thing. Oops. This one. Right, we still need to see her about her fatigue. Okay, so we got... Okay, hang on. Okay, so in this area, 2 people with colds and 1 with fatigue. And a headache, but I can't do anything for the headache. Alright, Okay, 2 cold, 1 fatigue. There we go. Alright, do that. Cold, fatigue. Okay, so those were the 2 from earlier before. That's fine. Okay, 1 fatigue, migraine, bronchitis, and cold. Okay, so fatigue, cold, bronchitis. Okay, so yeah, I'll just do that then. Fatigue, cold, and bronchitis. Okay. Fatigue. Cold. And bronchitis. There we go. Okie dokie. Yeah, bronchitis sucks. It does indeed. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and start curing people. Okie dokie. Let's head on over to the places that we need to go. Excuse me. Alright, so... Okay, so we can cure Mr. Blight.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You are wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
So there's that. Let's at least go around and... let's see here. Let's see here. Where is Pippa Hawkins? I'm also gonna go ahead and do the missing ingredients side quest now. So, I do want to try and find, let's see here. Where is Pippa Hawkins? Where is she at? I thought I saw something back there. Never mind. Hello.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Alrighty, good deal.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Alright, who else needs assistance? Yes, Beatrice. Let's see here. I believe it was over here, if I'm not mistaken. There we are.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Alright, there we go. Everybody over here is now feeling a bit better. Yay.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Let's see, anything else that, Alright, should be
I have to
fine.
go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Don't waste your time with me.
Alright, here we go. Mm-hmm. Okay, we gotta go this way. Nope.
Last warning, sir.
It's fine. Don't mind me, you bitches. Why do you guys have to be blocking my way, Why? For what reason? Because you got nothing better to do? Is that it? Oh, I thought that was money. There we go. Alright, you know what? There you go. You vermin. That sucks. Alright, let's see here.
Alright, here we go. Now I'm able to deal with these guys, I think. Should be able to deal with them anyways. Oh, I'm out of gun. I'm out of bullets. Well, that sucks. Alright, cool, you're down. How about you? Number 5. Oh, what? Alright, number... Oh. Darn it. No. Apparently it did like half health. Ow. Eh. Go down, damn you. There you go. You bitch. That's what you get. Ah, man.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
I'm already over in the docks, so I may as well, heal the, people that I can. There we go. Oh wait, no, I already went in this place before. I remember.
You again. What do you want? Do you need medical help, sir?
Yeah, I do. If you can throw in some drugs, I can find use for that too.
So you can sell them on the black market? Sorry. I'll only provide you with exactly what you need.
Fair enough, Dr. Reed. Don't cost me nothing to ask.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Okay.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Can I offer you my medical help, Miss Cox?
Giving out for free? You'd make a poor businessman, Dr. Reed.
Perhaps I would. Please, take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you. But don't expect me to owe you anything.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Don't really want either of these, to be perfectly honest. I'm sure I'll come across better stuff anyways. I'm sure it's fine. Alright then. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so those two are healing. Good deal. Noise. That's good. Everybody healing except for you, Asawi. I don't have the headache medication thingy. Alright, and then the only other place that we need to go to is over in here. So, and then I've got, whatever I can do to help these people and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this garden. Some things.
Hmm. The only other thing that's around here is just like the necklace or something like that. Hmm. I don't really see. What about down here? There's something going on down here, though.
This is a slaughterhouse.
Oh. What the fuck? Well.
From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
Hmm. Did he have anything to do with the people being dead down here? If so, I'd be getting a killer off the streets.
I can feel it coming in my bones. A hatred. A wave of bitter death to drown and purge our sea in wrath.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
All right. Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Interesting.
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
Is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I don't believe death is the appropriate sentence for murder. Not in a civilized society. But the last word has to remain with the law.
There is no law around here. No justice to be found. In these parts, revenge is the only answer.
Darn it. I failed a hint. Meh. I need 3 out of the mesmerize thingy.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Oh, of course he's a murderer. Alrighty then. Well, I may as well head back up.
It's locked.
Why do I have to go the other... Nah. That's dumb. That's dumb that I gotta go all the way around. Wonder if I can, no, okay. Right, this is where all the, all these people were that were needing help and stuff like that, and I wasn't able to help at the time. Well, oh well. 200 shillings, nice. I got some kind of hatchet and whatnot.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
Alrighty then. Well, I think that's it for now. Oh, come on. Okay. Stop it. Go down. Bad. You bad. No. That's a bad man. I'm glad that I'm now able to deal with them.
Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Interesting. Alright then. It's going back to where I was before. Nope. Down you go. I hear a woos. A woo. I also thought I heard a baby crying and whatnot. And just just be like, I can cry too. Where? I don't know. I'm reminded of Adam West from Family Guy and whatnot, in that whole nonsense. I'm shouting more than you. You see, this is what my mind has been reduced to, just nonsense, utter nonsense. No, I'm not gonna step away. If you guys are gonna, like, seriously just be bastards about everything, then, I mean, I may as well kill ya. Just stop it. I mean, they're not gonna learn anything, so... I mean, I may as well. I may as well put them out of their misery. Let's see here. Alright, so I need to talk to Mr. Strickland about the fact that, you know, this stuff isn't good anymore. I thought I just, like... Where's the... Wait, what? I'm confused on how I got in here. I don't know anymore. Because I thought this was the, morgue. Isn't this the morgue? Yeah, that's the morgue. This is the hospital, I think. It's okay. I'm just a confuzzled little bun. That's what I is. Alright, here we go. You, I need to talk to you.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances and even help improve upon the moisture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
You have my support, Dr. Strickland. I know exactly what it feels like to battle an unknown disease with only your mind and force of will to help you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You don't know what that means to me.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Okay.
I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
I mean, I think I already have the stuff that I need for making this particular drug. Let's see here. I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going anymore. What's this? Something. Okay, let me go ahead and make this concoction. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. There we go. Okay, so that'll work. Cool deal. I need to water that somehow, but I don't know how to water. Wait, what?
Strickland's
Oh, here we
project
go.
could be dangerous. I have a mind to report it to Dr. Ackroyd.
So I could either report Thorough to Dr. Ackroyd or bring the medication to... well, I feel like I could kind of do both, but I don't know.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I have managed to improve the mixture by diluting it. Have you ever heard of Sir Joseph Francis Olive, or the placebo effect?
No, I don't think so. Why?
A placebo is a substance or procedure that has no actual physical effect.
You made a placebo of my project. Why?
Research has established that a placebo, as long as the subject believes in the effect, can provoke a positive physiological reaction.
Really? That's fascinating. And you want me to, what, administer the placebo and see what occurs?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, but I trust you, Dr. Reed. Please take the key to my cabinet and put this placebo there for future use.
Okay, cool. That works.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
So what, we go upstairs? I guess? We find stuff up there that is incriminating and all that kind of stuff? Probably.
It's locked, all right.
No, I guess not this way. Which way do we need to go? I don't know. Oh, there's a box here that apparently I missed. Where's his office? Hang on. Is it this one? I see, okay. Alright then. Oh, so this is all of their, you know, work area and whatnot. I gotcha. Let's see here. Oh. Basically not to allow a nurse to diagnose and establish a prescription. Well, that's bullshit.
It's locked.
Well, I mean, you guys won't mind if I take some money.
At least Strickland can't kill anyone with this formula.
Alrighty, good deal. That works. Alright, so this area is completely done with all the quests and stuff like that. May as well do that. Choose what to do with Jack Gillingham's watch. Okay, so... Alright, so where do we need to... Oh, that's over here. I see. Okay. The Western Docks, gotcha. Alright, well, we may as well go over here, I suppose. Event. An unknown event happened. Hey?
Oh, okay, I gotta go back this way. Can I go this way, or... no, okay. Alright, so what level are you guys? 14? Okay, technically I can take you, but ideally I'd like to, you know, not take anybody on if I don't have to for right now. At least until my weapons are, like, you know, massively, like, OP. Alright, so we're almost there. Approach me, you dummy. Go down, you dummy. Oh, he just fell off. Let's see here. Oh, I was hoping to, you know. Here, you know what? Let's test out 5. Alright, so it makes them, it stuns them, basically, is what it seems to do. Doesn't make them explode. I mean, maybe not yet, I don't really know. I don't know much about the thing. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, well, here we go.
Dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Discreetly attend. Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna walk through this area. Widow in distress. What? Oh, there's some skulls. Level 14, that's fine, I can take them. Okay, you know what? Okay. Go down, you. You made me destroy some tombstones, damn it.
You okay?
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back from that.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaoshun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Okie dokie.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder?
Oh.
This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker.
This lady was hiding in here? What did she witness in here? Jeez.
Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail. It's locked, all right.
Let my stamina come back. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, yeah, so you come over here. Ow. Wait for... Come on. You knock this off. Stop it. No. No. Stop it. Bad. You bad, Skull. Why do I keep finding shotgun shells, but there's no shotgun? Like, what the hell, man? Squeaky squeak. Okay.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die.
we commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan. And a young echo. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
How is it possible? Tell me. Is it so easy to take a life every night, and then just smile and nod at those you spared?
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
You may be right.
Of course. I've stared upon this world for centuries, and time has taught me to deal with guilt, if not erase it.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Alright, so we need to go to the church.
No, he's just taking a nap. Ow. Okay. You need your heart to explode, my good sir. Okay. Oh. There he goes. Just took a little bit. Well, that was interesting. We finally got to see the thingy. That was pretty cool.
Off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
What the heck?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon.
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them.
Oh, you're big.
Or I shall return as your judge and jury.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
Well, that was interesting. That was the first instance of meeting another vampire other than Lady Ashbury.
Not a safe place right now, sir.
Reverend Kane. No, okay. Alright, you know what? Here, you want your heart to explode? There you go, man. You can have your heart explode. You're welcome. I have saved you. Aww. Just go down. There you
This
go.
man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Dude, did you already forget like you were with somebody else? I mean, obviously he did, because he has like the frickin' memory of a goldfish. There you go. That man had the memory of a goldfish. He be doom. Oh.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh.
I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with your youth, does it? Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu. Tell me about Richard Nethercote. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia.
She's currently healthy right now. Gotcha.
Very well. Goodbye then.
Editor refused letter. Hang on. So who is unhealthy in this area? This guy is.
Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not at all, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Alright, so... Alright, we'll go to the church in a moment, but I do want to see the other people in this area. Let's see here. You.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
There we go.
Have you any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
It appears the dispensary is now a major source of contagion in Whitechapel. Someone should do something about it, but no one cares.
Goodbye, Mr. Darling. Farewell.
Alright then. Let's see here. Who else? Can't do the migraine. Okay, Darius Petresque. Okay. Let's see here.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
The Peterson house? Ah, I see. And you got fatigue. I don't know if I actually have any more medication with me right now. Maybe I do? I don't know if I do. I've got one for bronchitis, but I don't... No, I don't. Well, don't mind me. I'm just gonna ransack your house. Do you have a building workbench? I can make you a remedy. He can't find a legal job due to his criminal history. Well, that's a shame.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
excuse me, I like to get behind you here, and here we go. Okay.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Have you any recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Nobody dares to enter the dispensary now. Rumors say the nurse has gone mad.
Gone mad? What do you mean?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough, like. Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. Look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
I mean, this is true. Your situation can only improve from here. Potentially.
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody, frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Interesting.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities, but I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
You'll find it. Don't worry about that.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
You can't blame yourself, buddy.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
There's a lot of people around here that feel like that everything is all dreary and like, you know, all that kind of stuff, and these people are like just asking to have their blood sucked out of them and everything like that. Like, seriously. Like, you know. I mean, especially this guy. This guy's a dick. Alright, let's go into the church here. Repent for our sins. At least I won't, you know, I'll go into a church and not be vaporized and that sort of thing. That only happens to demons.
What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, John? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop, but I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar, but this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chaplain, for I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest, as you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
She was murdered.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What words would you like to say to your poor sister?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
I think it's, honestly, I think it's better to be honest than anything else. For sure.
I confessed. Vicar. Do I feel better? Only time will tell.
I'd step back, sir.
Okay, if you insist to get in my way. The bastards. They won't leave well enough alone.
Best be moving on. Best turn around if I were you.
Alright.
Stay away, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going around, you idiots. Oh, what? Excuse me. Who the hell are you?
This is your doing. You made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
You selected me, chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I'm sorry?
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
Hmm. 110 damage. That uses more stamina, though. Hmm. Oh, it's already level 3. We could... Yeah, may as well upgrade it, why not? Okay, so 104. So 155. So technically I could make it as good as the... That's 22.5. I don't know, I think I still like the hacksaw, to be perfectly honest. Oh. Hey, funeral host, how you doing? Just playing some Vampyr, being a vampire, so you know. To catch you up to speed with what's going on, so we were born out of a bunch, like a pile of corpses, basically, as Vampyr. And through our hunger for blood, we killed her sister that was looking for us, recently went to her funeral, and we just recently went to the church and said, hey, vicar, we need to confess. So that's what we did. And the vicar took us in and was like, well, you know what, it's okay. So, all that kind of stuff. So, God hears you, and all that kind of stuff, so yeah. Just got up for a drink, thought I'd say hi. Snowing here, yeah, snowing good here. I wish we could get some snow out here, I really do. Like, it'd be nice for a change, to be perfectly honest, it really would. So, like, just for like a week of snow, and then we'd be good, I think, honestly. just to see it, like, I just think it would be nice.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCullum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the guard.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stone, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
Okay, hang on. Looking here at the chat. Let's see here. What vampire type? Or are they just doing one type? So, apparently, vampires are apparently not vampires in this world. They're called Ekon. And, I mean, in the... I don't know, I'm still kind of learning about it, really, but it seems to be that they're immortal vampires and that sort of thing. I don't know, still kind of learning about it and that sort of thing. The way that, how, vampires are created and, like, all that kind of stuff, so, and then there's, like, different versions of vampires, like a skull, which is, like, it's technically a vampire, but also like a zombie or something like that. So zombie vampire, I don't know. It's interesting. It's something different for sure. So, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's mostly a single player game, but yeah, it's very interesting. So yeah, but yeah, how you doing? Hope you're doing okay. I've been, to be honest, I've actually been thinking about you. Like, I was gonna see about messaging you and that sort of thing. So, hope you're doing okay. So, let's see here.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
Jonathan, please. I can't rely on anyone else. And this concerns you as it involves vampires. Someone has taken advantage of our more liberal tendencies here.
In what way?
Jonathan, I may turn my head when you or her ladyship indulge, but I will not allow this place to become a nest for street feeders.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCullum is a fanatic. The guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
Oh, that sucks. Alright. Didn't realize that guy was, that's no good. Yeah, he's the one that's... Well, that sucks. Yeah, he's the pillar of that community too. Well then, we gotta figure out if we're gonna be killing that guy, or if we're gonna be...
And breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
I'll wait to do an upgrade and whatnot, so... Oh, also, here, let's see here. Let me do the teleporting ability and whatnot. I love this teleporting ability. It's quite fun, in all honesty. I like it. It's fun. It's fun on a bun. Oh, goodness. Ooh, this guy's not doing so hot. Well, don't worry. We know what to do with you. Just go down. Ow. There you go. Alright, there you go. Now just fall over. No, he's not doing so hot either. Let's see here. Okay, we're getting closer to the docks. Good deal. Oh. Yep, I will. I heard you, you bitch. Here, don't worry about me. I'm just gonna, you know, just, hey there, how's it going? Goodbye. There we go. I can just sneak on through. Noise. Oh, wait, let's go this way. Our thing was going to expire. 16. Let's see here. Yeah, we could see about going this way, perhaps. Yeah, here we go. Alright, well, at least we made it to the docks. Very good indeed. Okay. Let's see. I could have sworn there was a... Wasn't there a side quest here somewhere? This one. In particular. Here we go. So over here at the Western Docks. We'll do that quest too.
My guess is they're recruiting for some vengeance.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for
What the heck?
Mark my words, miss. These murders are the work of a vampire.
A vampire? Whatever do you mean?
I'm a tracker of these creatures.
A vampire hunter.
Are you now?
You're hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back, I'm hunting all these poor folk. He needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night. Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady.
Sounds like this man is just a fraud.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Did I hear you were a vampire hunter, sir? What kind of vampire hunter?
Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, and they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Of course, his name would be this incredibly long name that I'm not even going to bother pronouncing.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Oh boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
So, the guy that is dead on the ground right now is the drunk that we met at the bar, and that sort of thing. And so, if you guys are watching now, like, I actually have a legitimate question for you guys. So, as a vampire, if I were to drink the blood of a drunk person, would I myself become drunk from the alcohol content? Depending on how drunk they are. I mean, that's a legitimate question. Like...
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Are they now? Or are they just, you know, people that want to go out and go on a drunk binge and that sort of thing? And, you know, do that sort of thing, huh?
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself?
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Uh-huh, sure.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
Okay. I seriously doubt that.
Have you heard of the Guard of Preview?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
I mean, you're speaking to a vampire right now, dude, and you don't suspect a thing, so, I think some of your hypotheses are wrong.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr.
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find him, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intent...
Oops. No, I didn't mean to...
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
Alright, then.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I thought this was the drunk on the ground. Never mind. I guess the drunk is still alive. Who the hell was this then? Was this anybody in particular, or is this just a... Hang on. Fucking... Okay, hang on. You go over there, naff off. Okay, you... Go there. Meh. In some lore, you would... But it would be very short-lived as the region... They have what? Let's see here. Hang on. Used RPG Vampire Masquerade. Oh, you know, I haven't played that one. Let's see here. Today was a long one. Have to fill you in later, maybe in VC or something, but doing alright, hoping to get on more soon. Definitely. How you both been? Been missing the heck out of you both. Been doing okay. Lots of work, and I'm trying to eliminate as many bills as I can. So that's kind of what I've been doing anyways. So hell, I even discovered that I could be saving more on my car insurance by well, funny thing is switching over to Progressive because I currently have Geico, and like I'd be basically saving like $40. So that's something. Let's see. Trying to get rid of my storage unit. That's going to be a challenge and a half, honestly. If I were to get rid of that, that'd be basically like an extra $95, give or take. I need to cancel my T-Mobile, and get either... I was deciding between either Mint Mobile or Visible, which both of which are... it's basically $23 to $25 a month, give or take. Instead of having to pay like $80-something. I think it's like $89 or something like that. So, yeah, I could be saving money, definitely. So, I mean, it would go a long way to help, for sure. So, but yeah.
Living spirits consider humanistic habits they do for the longing and nostalgia. Interesting. I don't know why I keep getting random markers on my thing. But, you know, I could have sworn it was this guy that died. Not whoever the hell that is. So, who died? That guy I know died, but from my own actions before, because I wasn't able to help him because there were too many, like, high-level people. So, that's not my fault.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
The important thing is I find him quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. It would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
Interesting.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Alright, thank you.
Like these are good drinks just as likely to cause a problem as the sun.
Ah, over here. Okay. Am I going? Yep, I'm going the right way. Okay. Hey, 40 bucks is a good save amount to save. I'd switch. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm like paying like $63. When I could be paying like I think it was $20.80 something cents. So yeah, I'd be saving that. All right, hang on. We'll do that little tidbit in a second, maybe. Or should I? Well, I can't even go. That way's locked anyways. Alright, we may as well do this first then. Okie dokie. Because the game doesn't want me to progress over into this area. Hello, people. How you doing? You guys part of the Prywen Guard or something like that? Because if you are, you may need to die.
Seems like the guard of Prywen is
yes.
Hampton's
Ow. Oh, he's got a flamethrower. Alright, we need to make your heart explode. Oh, you set me on fire. You bastard. Let me bite you. Giggity. Oh my goodness. Ow. Okay, hang on a minute here. Press G. Oh boy, we need the stamina. Ow, you bastards. Stop it. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Oh. Ah.
Okay. You guys really suck, don't ya? Alright, you need to go down. Oh, come on. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. We need to heal. Oh god. Alright, heart explode. There ya go. Go down. Jeezums.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
Alright, let's see here. Wonder if I can set my stuff here. Okay, so... Alright, so we can start changing some of this stuff. I want to try using this blood barrier, because that's supposed to, like, help in the sense of, like, we absorb damage and stuff like that, basically. So, try that out. So. Yeah. Welcome to the world of adulting. Yeah. I find it silly that, you know, kids want to be adults, and then adults just want to be kids again. So, yeah. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Where do we need to go? I haven't a clue. Oh, down here. Alright, that makes sense. Hi there. Oh, he just falls down. Yeah, he is. Look what you did, you dummy. Alright, where the heck are we even? Get that. Ah. This area is gonna have a really big XP dump, that's for damn sure. Let me see, can I, Alright then, that's fine. Let's see, I can't really... Probably need to clear this area of everything going on then, before anything, you know, nuts goes crazy and whatnot. Let's see here. Here, let's go ahead and... Don't worry about it. Go away. I am in the shadows, you dummy. What do you think I'm doing? Alright. Right, so who are you?
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
I am not giving you the watch.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
Hate to run, better lay back down. I should be free the rest of this week and weekend if nothing changes. Much love to all. Huge hugs. Right back at ya. Well, you have a good night. See you later. So I'm gonna be streaming. I'm trying to get back into a regular stream habit and that sort of thing. So to try and stream every other day kind of thing. But yeah, so yep. I'm also off on the weekends, so that helps too. So yeah. But I'm becoming kind of addicted to this game. This game's quite good. So.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack. Rumour has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. Heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
I mean, fair.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
He's a caretaker for the poor, is he not?
Something like that, yes.
Sorry, I don't know where he is.
Goodbye.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
Yes, I'd like to speak with you.
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm
Very happy to see you again.
I found this watch. It was a gift from you to your boy, wasn't it? I think it should return to you now.
Oh, I remember. Yes, I recall the day I offered Jack this watch. Oh, it was such a beautiful day. Thank you, sir.
Trinkets and possessions help us remember our past. Promise me you'll not lose it.
I would never lose anything that belonged to Jack. Why don't you take this? Dr. Tippett's? Please, for your charity.
Oh, well, thank you.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh, no. I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gilligan?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. Well, I would never say that to him, of course.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all?
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
Let's, I don't know if we should really tell her the truth, though. Because, she's not all there and that sort of thing. I'm not sure if, yeah. I don't know.
Jack takes good care of you, Miss Gilligan.
He does indeed. My Jack is the best son a mother could ask for.
I'm looking for a Sean Hampton. Do you know where I might find him?
Sean Hampton, you say? Name does seem vaguely familiar, but alas, I cannot recall from where.
Goodbye, Miss Gilligan.
Unfinished letter. Man hiding in sewers or something.
It's locked.
Okay.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something. Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite strange.
Alright, let's go ahead and, Hello.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh, you want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
You're right, Miss Paxton. My clothes and my manners do speak for me, and I may not belong here, but that doesn't make me a bad person.
You tell me, Dr. Reed. You tell me.
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really hate a worker who refuses slave wages and unsafe conditions, especially when it's a woman.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
That's no good. Well, see what I can do for you.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want? Does he owe you money? Has he displeased your Royal Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Okay.
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town.
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the sad saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, dandy doctor from the city like yourself. Better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Shornhampton Shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Alright then. Interesting. Here, let me get this stuff. Folded paper of some sort, I don't know. Oh. Are you the one that I'm looking for? Yes, you are. I think. Well, don't mind me. Just, you know, ransacking your place. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Why the long face, Doctor?
You don't look so great.
Is it all that worries him, Sean? My long face. Really?
This is a blessing for me to become a Skal. Immortality gives me more time and energy, if truth be known, to run a shelter. What more could I want?
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Right then. You're base. Okay, so you're a Skal. Gotcha.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain?
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith, my will is far stronger than his.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
Very well. You have definitely intrigued me. I hope you're right, Sean.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
Interesting. Huh. Well, I think, let's see here. Let's go ahead and, let's see here. Let's go ahead and get the, wherever the heck the bed is and that sort of thing, and I'll go ahead and save there and end the stream there, because I'm getting tired. It's basically my bedtime, so yeah. Alright, here we go. Yes, I know we need to go the other way, it's fine. Let's see here. Alright, we need to go up here. There we go. Okay. Can't really do anything right now. That's fine. We'll probably do it later. It's fine. Okie dokie. There's stuff here. Refill all. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, let me go ahead and do the upgrades and stuff like that, and then we'll go ahead and end the thing for now. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna put some more into the blood barrier, because I want to start using this thing. There we go, okay. When barrier disappears, it explodes. Ooh. Okay, so more hits absorbed, gotcha. Interesting. Let's see here. This requires 2,000. Oh, so, like, what, more damage or something? Alright, I think we should probably, increase the health and stamina. We'll do those two, I think, is what we'll do. There we go. There we go. That works. Okie dokie. Alright, cool. They've gone up a little bit. Yay, they're up at healthy. Hooray. Awesomeness. This guy is getting a little worse with a migraine. That sucks. Still kind of critical. And I haven't met these guys yet, so. Okie dokie. Alright, so. Nice. Let's see here. Alright, let that stuff update. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough for now. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm pretty tired. So, goodness. Alright, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that stuffs. So, yeah. Here, I'll go back to this screen here. Okay, well, you guys have a good night. Have a good day. Whatever time it is. I'll see you guys next time. Okay, bye-bye, all. I love you. You guys are awesome. Okay, bye. Good night.